quiet ache resides in the human heart, a persistent pulse we rarely name but continually feel. It appears when bills arrive before the salary does, when midnight slips by and the workload still looms, when the mind whispers, surely life must be more than this struggle. Innumerable people have lived inside that discomfort. Perhaps you have too emptying yourself through unending effort following every instruction society lays down. Work harder, grind longer, give more, sacrifice more. Someday, the reward will come. Yet even with all the work and sweat, the payoff often turns out to be unreal, like a mirage that sparkles ahead but never lands in your hands. You may know the feeling of getting a promotion only for expenses to devour it of securing the contract, yet not feeling any freer afterward of chasing money with a servant's dutifulness while never tasting a master's ease. Here, Florence Scovel Shinn seems to speak across the years with a claim so bold, so against the culture, so taboo, that saying it can feel almost dangerous. It is a line that slices through the restraints of conditioning and dares to ask, what if struggle was never required? What if money was never meant to be your opponent? Before it is disclosed, let us pause and make room for it to enter. Imagine a farmer standing in his field. The seeds are planted and the earth is full of potential. He stares at the blazing sun and says, "It is too far. If only I could pull it closer, my harvest would flourish." So day after day, he hauls ropes across the soil, straining and sweating sore from trying to drag the sun nearer. Ridiculous, isn't it? The sunflower attempts nothing like that. It merely turns its face upward and lets the light flow freely into every golden petal. The world trained you to behave like that farmer tugging at unseen ropes, convinced that wealth is far away and must be earned through exhaustion. Florence instead calls you to be the sunflower, to understand that the beams of prosperity are not distant, but already shining toward you so long as you lift your face to accept them. Now the phrase appears. At first, it may feel shocking, even offensive to the old conditioning etched into your bones. But listen closely, it is not blasphemy. It is truth dressed in the clothes of rebellion. Here it is unveiled as if it were buried treasure. I am a money magnet. It comes to me without effort or sacrifice. Let the sentence rest on your tongue and pay attention to what your body does. For some people, something sparks a rush of recognition, as if the soul has waited a lifetime for permission to remember this truth. For others, pushback rises. That cannot be true. Nothing comes without sacrifice. Money requires effort, toil, blood. And yet, isn't there a part of you that wants it to be true? Isn't there a part that longs for a world where money flows like air, plentiful, easy, and accessible to all? What makes this statement feel forbidden is not that it is dangerous, but that it is liberating. A world built on struggle cannot readily tolerate the simplicity of abundance. Parents reprimanded with lines like, "Money doesn't grow on trees." Teachers repeated, "Work hard, or you'll fail." Even spiritual voices warned, "The love of money is the root of evil." As a result, the affirmation can feel like an act of betrayal. But betrayal of what precisely? Of a false kingdom of scarcity, of a landscape of labor that was never intended to be what you inherit. Florence believed that the moment you dare to claim wealth without sacrifice, you step out of the cage of struggle. You declare your sovereignty. You choose sunflower over farmer. And the universe, hearing the steadiness in your voice, moves quickly to answer. Let us say it together, not as hopeful imagination or urgent longing, but as holy certainty. I am a money magnet. It comes to me without effort, or sacrifice. Feel the defiance, feel the unburdening, feel the echo moving through generations of conditioning. In this moment, you have dared to speak what was once treated as unspeakable. And maybe you can already sense something shifting inside a long-buried seed, awakening in the ground of your own soul. If this line is already awakening something in you, comment below, "I am a money magnet." When you first hear, "I am a money magnet," it comes to me without effort or sacrifice. Your heart may lift, yet almost immediately, the echoes of old voices may rush in to silence it. Parents, teachers, bosses, elders, and whole systems chanting the same refrain. Money doesn't grow on trees. You have to pay your dues. Nothing comes easy in this world. You might remember being a child, curious and wide-eyed, pulling at your mother's sleeve in a grocery aisle. You gestured towards something appealing, a toy, a sweet, or even a piece of fruit that caught your attention. Burdened by bills and constant budgeting, she sighed and replied, "We can't afford that." Do you think money grows on trees? In that moment, something settled inside you, not the thing you wanted, but a seed of struggle. It was passed down, not out of cruelty, but out of survival. Your parents and the generations before them were taught the same belief. Money is hard to reach, limited, and must be pulled from life through work and sacrifice. This is the hidden curriculum of our culture. It is passed along not through textbooks, but through sighs, warnings, and the tired slump of shoulders after long work days. It operates as an unspoken social law. Only through effort do you deserve reward. Only through suffering do you obtain relief. As a result, we learn to restrain ourselves, chains that are invisible but still real. They are shaped by exhausting hours of labor, by fear of asking for more, and by shame when we dare to want abundance. These chains murmur, "Struggle is noble, ease is lazy. To desire more is greed." In the end, what is this if not a tool of control? If you accept that money comes only from relentless work, you will keep working relentlessly. If you believe ease is immoral, you will not risk stepping into it. If sacrifice is treated as holy, you will go on placing pieces of yourself on an altar that never stops asking. This is more than a concept. It becomes a generational rhythm. Look at the worn-down father working 2 jobs while still apologizing for not doing enough. Think of the mother cutting coupons with sore hands, convinced she must make every penny go further than it can. Listen to the teacher's sharp pronouncement, "Dreamers starve. Workers eat." Each repetition drives the chain in further until the soul forgets its birthright abundance without strain. Pause and feel the weight of those chains. Heavy, isn't it? Like stones pressing on the chest, like ropes tightened around the wrists. This is not only your load, it is ancestral, passed down like an unwanted inheritance. This is exactly why Florence Scovel Shinn's message sounded radical. She looked upon a world imprisoned by struggle and murmured, "But there is another law." She revealed what few were willing to consider, that money, like sunlight and air, is not earned through suffering, but drawn in through alignment. That the universe is not stingy, but plentiful. And that effort is not the real currency of abundance. Faith is. When you can finally see this, relief comes like fresh air in a suffocating room. The chains begin to rattle at last, loosening. You realize struggle was taught, not because it is true, but because it maintains an arrangement in which a few benefit from the labor of the many. But you are waking up. You are seeing the lie for what it is, and in seeing it, you start to move toward freedom. Florence seems to whisper through time, "Why accept bondage when freedom is your inheritance?" So let us turn from the dull script of endless toil and look toward the bright script of divine abundance. I invite you to reflect now. When did you first hear the lie? Was it from your parents, a teacher, a supervisor? Was it spoken gently or delivered with harshness? There is a difference so subtle and precise that most people miss it, yet it is the key that unlocks demonstration. Florence Scovel Shinn named it clearly the separation between desire and certainty. Desire takes the stance of a beggar. I want this, but I do not have it. I hope, I wish, I long. Certainty takes the posture of a sovereign. It is already mine. I know, I trust, I stand. Consider this: if someone asked you to say your name right now out loud, you would not hesitate. You would not doubt it or plead, I desire to be John, or I hope I am Mary. No, you would state it with certainty and unquestioned authority. It is not up for debate. It simply is. That is the quality of energy Florence urged us to bring to every affirmation. The universe does not respond to begging, hoping, or desperation. It responds to certainty because certainty aligns with the divine law that abundance is already complete, already present, already underway. Picture it this way. Desire is like running after shadow's arms, reaching, racing forward, and the more intensely you chase, the faster they slip away. Certainty, in contrast, is like standing in bright sunlight. The shadows automatically fall behind you. You do not pursue them, they follow because of the light you carry. When you say, I am a money magnet, it comes to me without effort or sacrifice from the energy of desire. You subtly confess, I don't have this yet. I hope I will one day. But when you speak it with certainty, you declare, it is already true. The current is moving. The river exists, and I am simply stepping into it. Florence would counsel never use the word want, for it implies lack. Use language of completion, fulfillment, and finished creation. This is why she instructed her students to speak affirmations the way they would say their own names, quietly, steadily, without doubt. Not as hope or wishing, but as a settled reality. Let us stop for a short exercise, simple yet powerful. First, say your full name aloud. Notice how easy and natural it is. No doubt interrupts, no resistance protests. It simply comes out with certainty. Now, with the same ease and tone, say I am a money magnet. It comes to me without effort or sacrifice. Do you feel the difference? The moment you hold the affirmation with the same certainty as your name, something within you clicks into alignment, like a heavy key turning and a door swinging open, not later, but now. This is Florence's law of certainty. What you accept as already true must show itself. It is not desire that manifests, it is recognition. Imagine a wealthy person walking into their own home. They do not knock nervously, saying, I wish I could come in. They open the door confidently because it already belongs to them. Likewise, we must enter abundance with the assurance of ownership, not the hesitation of a request. The world trains us to plead, to hope, to struggle endlessly. Florence invites us to declare, to claim, and to settle into certainty. Therefore, let us affirm once more this time, as sovereigns, not beggars, I am a money magnet. It comes to me without effort or sacrifice. It is already mine. Notice the warmth that arises when you speak with certainty. That warmth is alignment. That warmth is the signal of truth. If you feel the movement from desire into certainty, write in the comments, it is already mine. You have now tasted the atmosphere of certainty, saying the once forbidden phrase, not as a wish, but as a fact. Yet be careful, dear friend. A quiet thief enters the garden of every affirmation. Its name is doubt. Florence Scovel Shinn called doubt the great canceller. It is like writing your request in bright golden ink on the universe's scroll and then moments later, wiping it away with a wet sponge. You may not mean to cancel anything, but once admitted doubt does precisely that. She often used a parable about a package. Imagine ordering something beautiful from a catalog. You fill out the form, provide the address, pay, and send it off. The company ships the parcel expecting it to reach you. But when the delivery arrives, you close the door and insist, "I don't truly believe it's mine. You must have the wrong address." The package is returned not because it was never sent, but because you refused to accept it. That is exactly what doubt does. It turns away the delivery of your own prayer. Or picture a farmer who plants a seed, but instead of watering it and trusting the soil, digs it up every day. Has it sprouted yet? Is it working? Maybe it's dead? Day after day, he pulls it out and the seed never grows, not because the soil has no power, but because the farmer has no trust. Here is the quiet truth. Many people live by planting, and then uprooting, ordering, and then returning, affirming, and then doubting. So it is no surprise their harvest remains small. Perhaps this pattern feels familiar. One moment you affirm, "I am a money magnet." It comes to me without effort or sacrifice, and you feel bright and unstoppable. The next day, a bill arrives, or a payment is delayed, and doubt whispers, "See, it isn't working." You're deceiving yourself. The tragedy is not the bill, it is giving up. If you stay steady, the bill is only a passing cloud. If you slip into doubt, you cut off the flow itself. Florence taught that faith is the substance, an unseen thread drawing demonstration into visible form. Doubt breaks that thread. Faith keeps it firm and unbroken. Return to the sunflower. It does not glare at the soil complaining, "Where is my growth? Why haven't I bloomed?" Instead, day after day, it turns toward the sun, steady and unwavering, trusting the process written into its nature. And in time, it grows. Your affirmations work in the same manner, seeds of divine law, already finished in the unseen. Your only task is to hold them with unwavering certainty and refuse entry to the thief called doubt. Pause and remember something you doubted so strongly that you weakened your own harvest. Perhaps a job you convinced yourself not to pursue, a relationship you felt unworthy of, or a dream you abandoned because the world labeled it too much. Can you see how doubt pulled up the seed? Now imagine the alternative. What if you had trusted? What if you had watered it with faith, protected it from fear, and waited with patience? How differently might the story have unfolded? The hopeful news is this: the soil does not forget, and divine law does not refuse. Plant again, and if you protect the seed with faith, this time the harvest will surely come. Therefore, let us affirm together, replanting with trust in the divine process, "I am a money magnet. It comes to me without effort or sacrifice. I trust the delivery." Say it as if the package is already on your doorstep, as if the sprout is already pushing through the soil, as if the sun is already warming your skin. And if doubt knocks again, do not invite it in, simply smile and return to faith. If you have ever dug up your seed of faith too early, you are not alone. Let us plant again together. Comment, "I trust the delivery." Every seed once set in the earth must be protected. Even if the soil is rich, the water nourishing, and the sun generous, the fragile shoot remains exposed, easily crushed by careless steps, beaten by harsh winds, or consumed by scavengers, unless it is guarded. The same is true of your affirmations. Once spoken, they are like delicate seedlings, alive, growing yet unprotected. One of the greatest threats to this developing faith is the voice of skepticism. You likely know people like this. You share your spark of enthusiasm. "I've been affirming that I am a money magnet, that wealth comes to me without effort or sacrifice," and at once their eyebrows rise. Their mouths twist into a half smile edged with ridicule. Oh, really? You think you can just say some words and money will fall from the sky? Sounds like wishful thinking. Better get back to work. Be careful you don't want to be disappointed. In that moment, something in you falters. Their words fall like frost on a young plant, cooling, slowing, and threatening to halt progress before any bloom can form. Florence Scovel Shinn insisted that you must protect your affirmations. Do not display them for ridicule. Do not set your tender seedlings where careless feet can crush them. Skeptics, often earnest yet limited, speak from their own restraints. They have accepted the creed of struggle. Therefore, your freedom unsettles what they believe. Guard your seed the way a young girl guards her flower. Imagine her holding a small pot with a delicate green sprout. The sky darkens, the wind rises, and rain lashes the windows. She hurries, cradling the pot in both hands and shielding it with her body. She whispers, "Grow, little one, grow." Because she protected it, the sprout survives the storm and in time blooms into a flower that scents the whole room. This is exactly your responsibility with affirmations. Protect them as living things because they are. They are spiritual embryos forming in the invisible realm before they appear in the visible one. Also picture holding a candle in a windy open place. If you swing it around carelessly, the flame will flicker and go out. But if you cup it with your hands, it burns steadily and eventually lights the entire room. Your affirmation is that candle. Shield it from the drafts of doubt, the sneers of skeptics, and the world's rough weather. This does not mean you must hide forever. When your demonstration has matured, when the harvest is unmistakable, share with confidence. A flower in full bloom needs no protection. It proves itself by existing. But while your affirmation is still a seed, safeguard it. Whisper it in prayer, hum it in silence, and write it where only you can see. And if you wonder why skeptics mock, remember, their ridicule is not truly aimed at you. It defends their own confinement. If your affirmation turns out to be true, their chains look imaginary, an idea too disturbing to confront. So they laugh, minimize, and discourage. But you know differently. You are the gardener who trusts unseen growth, the keeper of the flame, the guardian of a sacred declaration. Therefore, let us whisper it together now, gently, as though placing the most delicate seed into fertile earth. I am a money magnet. It comes to me without effort or sacrifice. Whisper it again softly, like a lullaby for the seed. Linger in the tenderness of this moment. Know that each faithful repetition waters the unseen shoot. And when the skeptic laughs, do not argue or fight. Simply smile inwardly and return to your garden. You know what they do? Not the harvest is certain as long as the seed is protected. Beneath every statute is a deeper law, beneath every rhythm, a deeper pulse. What we send out returns, multiplied. Money follows this principle as well. It carries vibration and memory, holding an unseen imprint of how it was obtained. Florence Scovel Shinn stated it plainly: clean hands attract clean money. Even if you affirm, "I am a money magnet," it comes to me without effort or sacrifice. The universe responds not only to the words, but to the vibration beneath them. If your hands grasp with greed, if your heart schemes dishonestly, if your gain is stained by deceit, the channels constrict. Money may still come, but it will arrive with anxiety, restlessness, and eventual loss. Let me offer two contrasting stories, because contrast teaches most clearly. Consider a man who gained money dishonestly, perhaps by cutting corners or taking what was not his. At first, he felt triumphant, heavy pockets, a confident stride. But within days, uneasiness began to bite. Every knock alarmed him. Every letter felt like an accusation. Sleep disappeared. Friends seemed suspicious. The money, instead of bringing freedom, became a chain around his neck. Before long, It was gone, spent on emergencies, lost to accidents, stolen back in a reflection of how it was gained. The law quietly balanced the scales. Now, imagine someone else. She had little yet, her hands were clean. She found a purse on the sidewalk, heavy with cash. For a moment, she considered keeping it, who would know, but her heart already knew. She returned it. The owner, profoundly grateful, rewarded her. More important than the reward, however, was the shift in her vibration. She had, in effect, affirmed, "My wealth is pure, my channels are open, my money is blessed." Soon, doors began to open. Opportunities appeared. Unexpected income arrived not through theft, but because she aligned with divine law. Here is the secret: wealth gained with integrity multiplies. Wealth gained through dishonor dissolves. Picture water moving through a clean pipe, smooth, bright, and refreshing. Now imagine that pipe clogged with mud and grit. The flow slows, stagnates, and becomes undrinkable. Money behaves in a similar way. Integrity keeps the channels open. Dishonesty blocks them. Florence warned her students never hold money with fear, never grasp it through deception, never assume you must manipulate to receive. The universe is an exact bookkeeper. Every gain is counted, every intention weighed, and every vibration returns in its own likeness. Therefore, when we affirm, "I am a money magnet," it comes to me without effort or sacrifice. We also silently add, and it comes through channels of purity, honesty, and divine right action. For real abundance cannot exist without peace, and peace comes only when our wealth is clean. Pause and reflect. Have you ever held money that felt heavy-stained or uneasy, disappearing quickly and bringing little happiness? That is the law at work. And have you ever received money that felt light, joyful, almost glowing with blessing? That too is the law in action. Now imagine your future wealth as a river with you standing on its banks. Will you allow it to run clean and clear, glittering in the sunlight? Or will you darken it through dishonor, leaving it cloudy and stagnant? The choice is yours, and the law remains dependable. So let us affirm together now, with hands lifted in clarity and hearts open to truth. I am a money magnet. It comes to me without effort or sacrifice. My money is pure and blessed. Notice how these words feel different. Sense how light, how safe, and how expansive they seem. This is the vibration that opens every channel wide, allowing abundance to flow in without resistance. If you are ready to open your channels with integrity, declare in the comments, "My money is pure and blessed." There is a real difference between empty speech and words that hold life and power. There is a distance between speaking out of habit and declaring with full awareness, filled with conscious fire, and the feeling that you are issuing a decree that heaven itself is listening to. Unaware repetition is like a broken record stuck on, "I want, I want, I want." It loops without end, while life stays the same, a tight groove of scarcity, a rut of longing that deepens lack. Repetition done with awareness and feeling cuts a completely new groove. Imagine a new record being pressed. The phrases "I am," "I have it is done" are etched into the disc of your subconscious, and each time the needle passes, the same harmonious song of completion plays again. This shows the power of deliberate repetition. It is not mindless chanting. It is the act of engraving your truth, your wealth, and abundance into the deep grooves of your inner self so it can replay consistently. I once met a woman named Rachel. For years, morning and night, she repeated the line, "Someday I'll be free from debt." But she said it like a skipping record mechanically, without energy soaked in doubt, and unsurprisingly, nothing in her life changed. One day, she found the key, speak with presence and awareness, as if carving the words into her own soul. She changed the statement from "someday" to I am free from debt now. I live in overflow. She affirmed it at dawn as the first light touched her curtains, and she whispered it again at night as her last thought before sleep. Most importantly, she said it when fear rose, when doubt hissed, and when bills arrived in the mailbox. Within a few months, her situation shifted, opportunities, opened debts began to melt away, and she finally saw the truth. Freedom came not from repetition alone, but from repetition practiced with conscious awareness. There are 3 key windows when repetition sinks into the subconscious most effectively. Morning, the threshold hour when the mind is soft, receptive, and unguarded. Your first statements set the day's rhythm and tone. Night, as you drift into sleep, your final thought becomes a seed that germinates in the garden of your dreaming mind and keeps growing. Moments of doubt when fear comes to the door, intentional repetition becomes your shield. Not hollow words, but conscious declarations filled with feeling and conviction. Let us practice right now. Say these statements aloud. I am wealthy. I am free. I am in overflow. Say it first with your voice and lips. Repeat it again, this time with your heart fully engaged. Declare it a third time with your whole being, mind, body, and spirit unified. Now type the phrase in the comments 3 times, as if you were carving it into the stone of your destiny. CTA practice right now. Type the phrase in the comments 3 times, as if carving it into your soul. Gratitude is not only a reaction to results, it is the seed that creates the harvest. When you give thanks before receiving, you activate the law of abundance and signal that you already trust. The delivery is certain. Consider a restaurant after you place your order. You do not wait to express gratitude until the dish arrives. You say thank you when the order is taken, which communicates, I trust the kitchen. I know the meal is being prepared, and I know it is coming. In the same way, gratitude offered before manifestation is the language and posture of faith. Anxiety asks, what if it doesn't come? What if the money never arrives? Gratitude replies, it is already mine. I thank you now. One posture burns with tension, while the other gives off peace. Gratitude settles like a soft blanket over the shoulders, like the gentle glow of candlelight. It changes your physiology, your breathing, your posture, and your vibration. A man named Luis began each morning with thanks instead of requests. When he woke, he declared, thank you for my prosperity. Thank you for my thriving business. Thank you for money arriving easily and consistently. At first, his bank balance was only $200. Even so, he did not wait for outward proof. He offered gratitude before the meal appeared. Within weeks, unexpected clients showed up, a partnership thrived, and his finances expanded. The reason was that gratitude tuned him to the vibration of already having what he wanted. Let us pause together. Close your eyes, place a hand on your heart, and breathe slowly and steadily. Now whisper, thank you for my wealth. Thank you for my abundance. Thank you for money flowing to me now. Notice the warmth spreading. Let gratitude rise within you like a gently lifting sun. If your heart has already whispered, thank you, share it. I am grateful for my wealth now. Desperation pushes money away, while calm confidence pulls it nearer. Imagine the restaurant again. You place your order, but instead of relaxing, you bother the server every minute. Is it ready yet? Did you tell the chef? Are you certain it's coming? What happens then? You create tension and disrupt the natural unfolding of the process. Faith moves with calmness. True belief is naturally serene. Consider the sunrise. Dawn arrives each morning without fail. You do not pace and worry, will the sun rise today? You trust it fully, and that steady trust mirrors the vibration of faith-based wealth. When you know provision is coming, you rest in peace, breathe deeply, and carry yourself with steady calm. A young man named Arjun lived in constant anxiety about money, begging, pleading, and worrying through the night, yet nothing seemed to flow his way. Then he learned to relax, breathe, and embody faith, affirming money comes to me as surely as the sunrise. Within a few months, his business grew. Calmness took root, clarity followed that calm, and success followed the clarity. Rest your hands in your lap, take a deep breath, and gently whisper, "My faith is calm and sure. My money comes as surely as the sunrise." Repeat it slowly once again, and feel serenity settle into your body like a gentle weight. If you choose calm wealth rather than anxious wealth, comment, "My faith is calm and sure." Real wealth moves quietly without noise or display. The pretender brags, "Look at me. Look at my riches," while the truly wealthy move in silence, steady, grounded, and unmoved. Why is that? Because silence protects energy. It lets the roots grow deep and strong long before any fruit appears. Think of a tree with unseen roots buried deep. Those hidden roots hold up the trunk and create fruit. Without roots, the fruit dries up, and without silence, the structure of wealth eventually falls apart. There was once a man who displayed every dollar he earned, boasting and bragging, until before long, his wealth slipped away. Contrast that with a woman who built quietly. She invested, created, and let her results speak. She accumulated millions without fanfare, using silence as her protective shield. Let us whisper together now. My riches grow quietly. My wealth is steady. My roots are strong. Feel the quiet power in these words, like roots pressing into the timeless soil of eternity. If you are ready for wealth that is silent and stable, affirm, "My riches grow quietly." Money is like water. It flows freely through clear channels, but when debris, guilt, dishonesty, or shame builds up, the pipe clogs and the flow stops. Integrity is vibrational cleanliness. It is the practice of keeping the conduit pure, so abundance can move quickly and unobstructed. One man chased wealth by lying and cutting corners. For a time, money came in, yet it disappeared just as fast. Guilt weighed on him, and eventual collapse followed. Another person chose honesty, joy, and service. Although his beginning appeared slower, his wealth lasted multiplied and brought enduring peace with it. Whisper with me now, I attract money with integrity and joy. My channels are clear. My flow is pure. Let these words wash through you like clean water clearing a clogged pipe. Affirm, I attract money with integrity and joy. Deep within you, an inner child remains one who once heard phrases like, "Money doesn't grow on trees." "Rich people are greedy. It's hard to make a living." Beliefs like these settle into the subconscious and quietly shape our adult reality and decisions. But hear this truth, you are not bound to those old beliefs. You can reframe them and set your inner child free. Close your eyes and recall a childhood moment when money first felt scarce, wrong, or dangerous. See your younger self before you, tender and innocent, listening intently. Now, step forward as your wiser self, take their hand softly and whisper, "It is safe to be wealthy. Money is good. Abundance is your birthright." Watch their eyes brighten with relief and feel subtle healing unfold within you. Place a hand on your heart and say, "I forgive those who taught me fear about money. They knew only what they knew. I release them. I release myself." Take a deep breath. Imagine chains breaking, weight lifting from your chest, and your inner child smiling with ease and freedom. A woman named Elena grew up with the refrain, "We can't afford that." For years, she felt guilty simply for wanting more. One day, she tried the inner child ritual and told her younger self, "You are safe. Money loves you. You are free." Within a few weeks, she felt real change. Opportunities that once frightened her opened with ease. Her income doubled. The inner child was soothed, and the adult finally felt free. If you've released one childhood money wound, today, affirm, "I set myself free." Beloved listener, we now step into the lived practice of prosperity. Knowledge left unused is inert. It must be breathed, embodied, and spoken each day. A seed kept in a pouch remains only a seed, but once planted, watered, and warmed by sunlight, it becomes a thriving garden. Likewise, your affirmations must be planted in the fertile soil of morning and gently watered in the quiet of evening. Here is your daily wealth affirmation ritual. A sacred rhythm of words and intention designed to shape each day and align your life with the divine current of abundance. Step 1. The morning planting. As dawn arrives before the world claims your attention, sit in stillness. Place your feet on the ground, lengthen your spine, and open your palms to receive. Close your eyes and inhale as if drawing in heaven's golden light. Let it fill your lungs, then exhale slowly, letting go of yesterday's weight. Now, fully present, say aloud, "This is the day the Lord has made. I rejoice and I am glad in it. I plant seeds of wealth, health, and joy. My words are seeds, and today I sow riches of every kind." Repeat this 3 times at a deliberate pace. Feel each word move through your chest as if you are placing golden seeds into the soil of the universe. See them gleam and settle, ready to sprout. Then move to the next declaration. Divine supply flows to me this day in perfect ways. Unexpected doors open, miracles rush to meet me, and I walk in a garden of provision. Speak this 5 times with calm strength. Each repetition waters the seed, and each word calls in sunlight to draw it into growth. Step 2. The midday awareness. As the day continues outside, demands may pull at your mind. You may feel tempted to fall into worry, doubt, or an old pattern of limitation. In those moments, pause, place a hand on your heart, and silently whisper, "I am provided for in this very moment." Divine supply is unfolding right now. This brief act is like checking your garden soil to ensure tender shoots are nourished. A single conscious breath of remembrance is enough to realign you with abundance. Step 3. The evening watering. As twilight approaches and the world softens into quiet, return to your sacred space. Sit, breathe deeply, and reflect by asking, "What signs of prosperity visited me today?" Perhaps it was an unprompted smile, an unexpected discount, or the simple peace that remained in your chest. Each sign counts as evidence. Every spark stands as proof. Now affirm aloud with intention, "The riches of this day multiply in my consciousness. I bless the gifts I have received, and I call forth greater riches tomorrow." Repeat the affirmation 7 times as gratitude swells within you. Picture yourself pouring cool, clear water over the morning seeds. Watch them sprout, rise, and become strong, towering trees. Finally, conclude the ritual by saying, "All that is mine by divine right now comes to me in avalanches of abundance, under grace, in perfect ways." Let this affirmation be the lullaby that carries you into the night, beloved soul. This daily ritual is not a chore or burden. It is a dance, a melody, an ongoing dialogue with the infinite. The more faithfully you honor it, the more it reshapes your world. Wealth will stop feeling far away and will instead feel as natural as the air you breathe. Therefore, I invite you commit to 7 days. plant water and celebrate morning and night without exception. 7 days of steady devotion to this practice will change the atmosphere of your life. If you are ready to enter this practice with courage and joy, type these words in the comments, "Now I commit." Your words act like a wand. Your decree begins the demonstration. And so it is. Beloved listener, let us step into the inner sanctuary, the realm of imagination, where the invisible is shaped into form. Wealth does not begin in your hands, your bank account, or worldly markets. It starts in the unseen current of your consciousness. Ancient wisdom declares, "As within, so without." Accordingly, we will practice a sacred visualization and immersion into the felt sense of effortless wealth. This is not the sweat of struggle or the clenched fist of grasping. It is the calm magnetism of divine flow, drawing riches toward you as rivers inevitably return to the sea. I invite you to sit comfortably. Let your shoulders soften and your jaw release. Close your eyes, rest your hands on your lap with open palms, and breathe deeply as if each inhale draws in golden air and each exhale dissolves every resistance. In your inner vision, see yourself standing at the edge of a gentle stream. The water gleams like liquid gold rather than ordinary light. Each ripple carries coins, notes, jewels, and treasures, drifting effortlessly with the current. The stream does not strain or rush. It simply flows, and wealth flows with it. Step closer and place your feet in the cool water, feeling the current curl around your ankles. With each moment, receive this truth: wealth flows to me as naturally as this stream flows to the sea. Silently repeat within, "I am in the stream of divine supply." Wealth flows to me without effort, without sacrifice, in perfect peace. Now bring your attention inward to your chest, your heart center, and imagine a soft golden glow expanding within. This light is your divine magnetism. It is not forceful, but gentle, serene, and quietly irresistible. Picture coins, bills, opportunities, and blessings drifting toward you, not because you pursue them, but because your presence draws them in. Like iron filings to a magnet, they cannot resist your field. Whisper now, "I am magnetic. I am calm. I draw wealth by my very presence." Breathe this reality in. With each inhale, your magnetism strengthens. With each exhale, it spreads farther outward. Soon you are surrounded by abundance spiraling around you and celebrating within your orbit. Now, beloved soul, carry this vision into ordinary life. Imagine moving through the day, not rushed or anxious, but peaceful. As you go, money meets you unexpectedly. A check appears, a discount is offered, a gift arrives. Your magnetism turns routine errands into quiet demonstrations of the divine. Imagine sitting in a cafe as the cashier smiles and says, "Your order has already been paid." Picture opening your mailbox and finding an envelope with unexpected money inside. See your phone light up with a notification that reads, "Funds deposited." Let the feeling be tranquil joy, not surprise, not skepticism, just a calm recognition. Of course, this is the law at work. This is the stream flowing to me. Let these emotions rise within you. First comes peace, deep stabilizing peace, the certainty that you are supported. Then comes joy, soft, effervescent joy, sparkling in your chest like champagne. Finally comes expansion, the thrilling awareness that more is coming, always more and infinite more, that continually draws near. Let these states wrap around you like a luminous cloak. Peace, joy, expansion. Again, peace, joy, expansion. With each cycle, your inner magnet glows brighter, your current of supply runs stronger, and your demonstration becomes inevitable. Now, allow the images to soften and drift away. Watch the golden stream recede toward the horizon, knowing it flows forever. Feel the magnet in your heart settle into a steady radiance, bright yet calm. Whisper these words once more. I am in the effortless flow of divine wealth. Money comes to me with ease. I am a calm magnet for riches, gifts, and blessings. And so it is. Take one final deep breath and hold it gently. Exhale with a releasing sigh. Wiggle your fingers, roll your shoulders, and when ready, open your eyes, bringing the feeling of effortless wealth back into ordinary awareness. Beloved, this visualization is an ongoing practice, a retuning of your inner frequency to the vibration of abundance. Each time you return to it, the outer world responds more quickly and with greater clarity. If this experience stirred you, if even a spark of the golden current was felt, anchor it now. Share one image that arose during the meditation, whether the stream, the magnet, or a vision of unexpected wealth. Your sharing acts as both testimony and spoken decree. Therefore, declare in the comments the image that appeared to you. Let that image become the seed of your demonstration. And remember, what is seen within soon appears without. Beloved soul, we now enter one of the most delightful elements in Florence Scovel Shinn's work, the test of demonstration. Faith is not only an idea, faith is evidence. Faith is tangible demonstration. And when even the smallest evidence is honored, it becomes the foundation for the greatest manifestations. Today, I invite you to try what I call the 24-hour test, simple, playful, and powerful. It trains your mind to expect, notice, and receive the prosperity signals continually circling your life. Imagine your mind as a radio receiver. Endless stations broadcast around you channels of worry, scarcity, and fear, and also channels of joy, wealth, and wonder. By practicing the 24-hour test, you are simply turning the dial. You declare, I choose the abundance frequency. I tune myself to prosperity now. Once tuned, something remarkable happens. What was previously unseen begins to appear. The world, the streets, and the day remain the same, yet you start noticing coins shining on the pavement, discounts appearing at the register, and unsolicited gifts arriving. These are not random. They are signals, confirmations that your vibration has started to shift. Here is the simple protocol. The decree upon waking, speak aloud. In the next 24 hours, I will see unmistakable proof of divine prosperity flowing into my life. I am open to receive it in perfect ways. Repeat it 3 times unhurriedly and with firm conviction. The watch. As you move through your day, cultivate curiosity and expectancy, not anxiety or desperation, like a child awaiting a hidden gift. The signs. Prosperity shows itself, perhaps a coin on the ground, a friend buying your coffee, a reduced bill or forgiven ticket, or even an unexpected compliment that lifts your heart. Do not dismiss it or mutter, that was small. Instead, affirm, this is proof, this is demonstration. The law is working for me. The celebration. At day's end, write down what happened. Speak it aloud and share it with joy. Celebrate it and the evidence will multiply. Consider Clara, who once tried this exact test. Though she studied affirmations, her mind wavered. She wondered, how can I know this truly works? One morning, she decreed, today I shall see proof of divine supply. That afternoon, she walked to her car and found a bright orange slip under the wiper, a parking ticket. Her heart sank. This is not evidence of abundance, she thought. Yet she remembered her decree, blessed the circumstance, and affirmed, even this will turn into prosperity for me. The next day, a notice arrived. Due to an error, the ticket was canceled. In addition to avoiding the fee, she received a voucher granting a full week of free parking. Clara laughed with delight. The law had shown itself. What first appeared as lack became an obvious sign of supply. From then on, her faith remained unshaken. Beloved, let today become your own test of the law. For the next 24 hours, I invite you to play, truly play, with the universe. Speak your decree for proof, and then watch as life delights you with surprises. Speak this with me now. In the next 24 hours, divine supply shows itself to me in clear, delightful ways. I receive, I recognize, and I rejoice. Remember to hold this lightly. Desperation shuts doors. Curiosity opens them. Do not strain or try to control the process, simply watch. The evidence will come to you. You might see a feather drifting across your path, a hint of angelic care. You might open your wallet and find a forgotten bill. You might receive a stranger's smile that lifts your spirit beyond what you expected. Each sign is a golden thread weaving the tapestry of your prosperity story. When the 24 hours end, return to your sacred space and reflect. Ask what proofs appeared today. Write them down, speak them aloud, and most importantly, celebrate them. Celebration amplifies your frequency. It tells the universe, yes, this is what I desire. More of this, please. And the universe reliably answers through multiplication. Beloved, do not let this day end without testing the law. It longs to reveal itself and delights in your joy. When your proof arrives, no matter how small, announce it boldly. Here is your invitation and call to action. Try it today. Speak the decree, stay attentive, and return to share what appeared. And when you witness it, whether a coin, a discount, a gift, or even an uplifting smile, come back and post these words, I received my sign. Your testimony will anchor your own faith and ignite faith in others walking the same path. And so it is, and so it shall be. Beloved one, we have planted seeds and nourished them with faith, and now tiny shoots are beginning to break the soil. These early signs are precious, the quiet whisper of the harvest approaching. Yet many overlook them. Many dismiss them, saying it was only a coin, it was merely a small gift. It was just a minor discount. Hear this clearly: how you honor the small determines how quickly the great arrives. Celebration is the key that multiplies. Gratitude is the broadcast that amplifies. If you want avalanches of abundance, you must first applaud the trickle, the single drop, the slender stream that appears at your feet. Picture a farmer in a dry land, praying earnestly for rain. When the first cool drop lands on his hand, would he scowl and mutter, "This is nothing, only one drop"? No, he would lift his face, rejoice, and give thanks, knowing that where one drop falls, a shower is gathering behind it. So it is for you. The first coin on the sidewalk, the first unexpected smile, the first modest refund, these are the first drops of your financial rainfall. Celebrate them, and you tell the universe, yes, I see the supply. Yes, I welcome the downpour. Consider a story: a man practiced wealth affirmations, yet doubt remained. One day, he saw a single penny gleaming on the pavement. At first, he walked past it, then an inner voice murmured, "This is your sign." He bent down, picked up the penny, and pressed it to his heart. Instead of scoffing, he celebrated, declaring aloud, "This penny is proof of millions. The same law that laid this coin here is the law that unlocks vaults of wealth for me." From that moment, his financial life began to shift. Within weeks, a new job offer came. Within months, his debts eased. He traced the turning point back to the day he chose to celebrate a single penny. Celebration is more than gratitude. It is the principle of multiplication. Each celebration sends an echo your clear request. More of this, please. And the universe, ever faithful, answers with increase. Therefore, when even the smallest sign appears, rejoice. Smile, say it aloud, tell a friend, write it down, and dance if you feel called. Let your heart ring like a bell of joy, because that resonance broadcasts a signal stronger than doubt itself. Here is a simple way to practice this principle: recognition. When a prosperity sign appears, pause and acknowledge it. Affirm, this is proof, this is demonstration. Blessing, hold the sign in your mind or in your hand and bless it. Whisper, I bless this gift and I multiply it with my joy. Exaggerated joy, give more delight than seems necessary. If you find a penny, celebrate it as if it were a treasure chest. If a small gift arrives, respond with radiant joy. Your joy becomes the fertilizer that grows the next harvest. Recording, keep a prosperity journal. Record each sign, large or small. Over time, a tapestry of evidence will form, and you will no longer be able to say, I see no proof. So hear me, do not despise the day of small beginnings. Do not delay joy until millions arrive. Celebrate the penny, and the millions accelerate. Celebrate the drop, and the storm pours. Celebrate the whisper, and the full symphony begins to play. Beloved, here is your call to action. If even the smallest sign has reached you, celebrate it publicly in the comments by writing I received. Maybe it was a coin, a simple gift, or simply the peace of feeling cared for. Either way, proclaim it boldly, because celebration's swings open the gates of heaven. Speak this with me now. I rejoice in every sign of prosperity. I celebrate the small, and I welcome the great. My joy multiplies my wealth. And so it is, beloved. Beloved listener, the path of prosperity is not without weather. Some days bring sunshine and ease when abundance seems to pour into your life without resistance. Yet other days arrive with gathering clouds, delays, and obstacles when outward events seem to contradict your decree. It is in these moments that your true strength is tested. Will you wobble, or will you stand steady? Will you forget, or will you remember? The secret to lasting wealth and ongoing demonstration is simple. Cultivate an unshakable magnet mindset. Picture a towering lighthouse on the shore. Winds howl, waves crash, and thunder shakes the sky. Still, the lighthouse does not tremble. It shines, shining for sailors at sea, shining for the lost, shining, simply because radiance is its nature. So must you become as well. When storms of doubt rise and appearances point toward lack, you do not extinguish your light. You strengthen it. You remember this storm will pass, yet my magnetism remains eternal. Speak it with me now. I am a lighthouse. I shine prosperity no matter the storm. Consider the story of a woman named Esther who affirmed daily, money comes to me easily and effortlessly. Weeks passed, and her balance looked unchanged. Her friends scoffed and demanded, where is your wealth? Yet Esther would not let the storm shake her. She continued affirming and smiled at every penny, every small sign. Then one morning, a letter arrived. A long-forgotten investment had matured, containing a sum greater than she had ever imagined. Her friends gasped in disbelief, but Esther simply smiled. She understood the truth. The delay was never denial. It was preparation. Because she stayed steady, her harvest exceeded what she had dared to expect. Beloved, a magnet does not stop attracting when the sky turns cloudy. A magnet does not lose its pull when delay appears. In the same way, your magnetism must remain steady, consistent, and unshaken. When bills arrive, declare, even this is covered by divine supply. When delays appear, say, my good is preparing to arrive in perfect ways. When doubts murmur, answer, I am unshakable. My magnetism is eternal. This is the magnet mindset, recognizing that appearances are shifting shadows while the law remains eternal. Here are simple practices to strengthen your unshakable magnet mindset. Daily decree of steadiness. Each morning proclaim, "My faith cannot be shaken. I remain magnetic in all conditions." Storm visualization. Close your eyes and see yourself as a lighthouse. Storms rage, yet your beam cuts through the dark. Affirm, "I shine, I attract, I remain." Reframing delay. When delays appear, bless them rather than curse them. Say, "This delay multiplies my good. Greater riches are preparing for me." When this mindset matures within you, something profound happens. Life stops controlling you. You begin guiding life. Circumstances stop ruling your mood. You speak the word that shapes circumstances. You become like a deep-rooted oak. Winds may bend the branches, yet the trunk stands firm. And when the storm passes, the oak remains stronger and more grounded than before. So will you stand as well, beloved, unshaken, magnetic, and radiant. Beloved, let this be your decree. I am a lighthouse in the storm. I am an unshakable magnet. My faith cannot be shaken, and my wealth is inevitable. Speak it once more with me. My faith cannot be shaken. And now your call to action. If you are ready to anchor this truth, ready to shine no matter the storm, declare it boldly in the comments. My faith cannot be shaken. This is your banner and your shield, your magnet mindset. With it in place, nothing can block prosperity from reaching you. Beloved soul, we have walked a sacred and abundant path together. We began by sowing seeds in the rich soil of your mornings, then watered them each evening with unwavering faith. We stepped into the golden current of visualization, where wealth moves without strain. We tested the law and found evidence in even the smallest signals. We honored those signs with celebration, which multiplied their power. And through every tempest, we stood like lighthouses, steady, radiant, and unshaken. Now we arrive at the great crescendo, the final decree, the sealing of the spoken word. In Florence Scovel Shinn's philosophy, the word acts as a wand, the spoken command that shapes reality itself. Today, we bring to our lips the sovereign decree of abundance. I am a money magnet. Money comes to me without effort or sacrifice. Imagine ocean waves rolling onto the shore again and again. Each wave is repetition, and through repetition, the shoreline gradually changes shape. So it is with affirmation. Each decree engraves abundance more deeply into your consciousness. Each repetition anchors it more firmly in the inner soil of your being. This decree is not a simple wish, not even a hopeful plea. It is a governing law. When spoken with conviction, it takes form, becomes demonstration, and moves from possibility into inevitability. Now let us speak the decree together, layer by layer, wave after wave. Wherever you are, say it aloud, for sound is vibration, and vibration is the substance of creation. Speak it first with gentle, steady conviction. Now repeat it a second time with deeper strength and inner certainty. I am a money magnet. Money comes to me without effort or sacrifice. And now a third time with joy warming your chest and confidence settling into your bones. I am a money magnet. Money comes to me without effort or sacrifice. Feel the rhythm echo like surf on sand. With every utterance, the decree roots itself deeper, and with each repetition, the magnet within your heart strengthens its steady pull. Beloved, you are not speaking this decree alone. Thousands of souls walk this path with you. Envision them now across the globe, yet united in one spirit, each one speaking, each one affirming, each one drawing abundance into daily life. Hear the chorus of voices rising together in one resonant wave. I am a money magnet. Money comes to me without effort or sacrifice. This is no longer a solitary affirmation. It has become a collective decree, a wave so strong and unified that it cannot be reversed or silenced. Now, as you decree, visualize the demonstration unfolding. See funds flowing into your accounts, opportunities arriving at your door, gifts placed into your hands, debts dissolving, bills paid, and investments multiplying steadily. And as you see it, allow yourself to feel the calm joy of completion, the widening ease in your chest, the freedom in your stride, and the cleansing relief throughout your body. This is more than fantasy, it is a living prophecy. You are rehearsing wealth that is already moving toward you. Speak it once again. Now we arrive at the great crescendo, the final decree, the sealing of the spoken word. In Florence Scovel Shinn's philosophy, the word acts as a wand, the spoken command that shapes reality itself. Today, we bring to our lips the sovereign decree of abundance. I am a money magnet. Money comes to me without effort or sacrifice. Imagine ocean waves rolling onto the shore again and again. Each wave is repetition, and through repetition, the shoreline gradually changes shape. So it is with affirmation. Each decree engraves abundance more deeply into your consciousness. Each repetition anchors it more firmly in the inner soil of your being. This decree is not a simple wish, not even a hopeful plea. It is a governing law. When spoken with conviction, it takes form, becomes demonstration, and moves from possibility into inevitability. Now let us speak the decree together, layer by layer, wave after wave. Wherever you are, say it aloud, for sound is vibration, and vibration is the substance of creation. Speak it first with gentle, steady conviction. Now repeat it a second time with deeper strength and inner certainty. I am a money magnet. Money comes to me without effort or sacrifice. And now, a third time with joy warming your chest and confidence settling into your bones. I am a money magnet. Money comes to me without effort or sacrifice. Feel the rhythm echo like surf on sand. With every utterance, the decree roots itself deeper, and with each repetition, the magnet within your heart strengthens its steady pull. Beloved, you are not speaking this decree alone. Thousands of souls walk this path with you. Envision them now across the globe, yet united in one spirit, each one speaking, each one affirming, each one drawing abundance into daily life. Hear the chorus of voices rising together in one resonant wave. I am a money magnet. Money comes to me without effort or sacrifice. This is no longer a solitary affirmation. It has become a collective decree, a wave so strong and unified that it cannot be reversed or silenced. Now, as you decree, visualize the demonstration unfolding. See funds flowing into your accounts, opportunities arriving at your door, gifts placed into your hands, debts dissolving, bills paid, and investments multiplying steadily. And as you see it, allow yourself to feel the calm joy of completion, the widening ease in your chest, the freedom in your stride, and the cleansing relief throughout your body. This is more than fantasy, it is a living prophecy. You are rehearsing wealth that is already moving toward you. Speak it once again. I am a money magnet. Money comes to me without effort or sacrifice. Now, let us weave together every truth we have spoken along this journey. I plant seeds of wealth each morning, and I water them with gratitude each night. I stand in the golden stream of effortless supply. I see proof of prosperity every day, and I celebrate each sign with joy. I remain unshakable, a lighthouse in the storm. And now I decree, I am a money magnet. Money comes to me without effort or sacrifice. And so it is. Let this be the seal pressed into your consciousness and the crown set upon the journey we have completed together. Beloved soul, carry this decree with you beyond this hour. Speak it at dawn as you rise, speak it at night as you lie down, and speak it whenever doubt stirs. Then watch doubt dissolve before your steady word. You are now anchored in truth. You are a magnet, a living vessel of supply, a walking demonstration of divine wealth expressed in human form. Therefore, I call you to action. If you are ready to seal this decree into your life for good, write it boldly in the comments below. I am a money magnet. Let this statement become your banner, your covenant, and your final decisive word. Declare it once more, one last time, with the full force of your being. I am a money magnet. Money comes to me without effort or sacrifice. Feel the decree echo in your bones, rippling outward through your atmosphere and engraving itself into the very fabric and pattern of your life. Beloved, the decree has been spoken. The law now stands activated, and the harvest is unchangeably assured. And so it is, and so it is, and so it is.